Hey Froggy friends, Kirostyle here. Welcome back to Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. Thank you so much for joining me here on stream. Sai, congratulations on being first. Kieran, welcome in. CB, thanks for stopping by. Blaze, it's good to see you. Guacamole, thanks for dropping by. Aru, it's good to see you. Fate, hello, hello. Ash, thanks for dropping by the stream. Hope you guys are all doing well today. We are halfway through chapter 4. So we just discovered the body at the end of the last stream. So that means today we're going to start the investigation and then move on to the trial. Okay, without further ado, let's just get right into it. I guess I'll do the ding dong sound effect again since we heard it last time. Ding dong, ding dong.
A body has been discovered. Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin.
The body being like flat looks so funny. A violent shiver coursed through my body. My heart began to pound faster and faster, and I could feel the blood in my head pulsating intensely. My teeth were chattering with horror. What the hell is this? When I was finally able to speak, my voice sounded so small I could barely hear it myself. Why? Why is this happening? It's so strange. He finally came back to us. If this is a nightmare, please just let me wake up. I couldn't think of any other way to describe it. Nekomaru! No, this is a lie, right?
This is just...
Based on our situation and the body discovery announcement, it's unfortunate, but there's no doubt that another killing has happened. Killing. I can't deny this truth, but why? As usual, that was the only word I could squeeze out.
Hey!
Hey, what happened? Akane! Move it! Akane pushed me aside and ran straight over to Nekomaru.
Why? Why is Nekomaru? Why did he have to die again? Damn it. I never paid you back. I never paid you back. For your help last time.
Like, the thing about Akane is that, like, I don't want to dislike her, but, like, playing through this game again, I'm realizing again, like, I know she's, like, pig-headed and stubborn, and that's, like, a personality trait of hers, and she's tenacious, which could also be a good thing, but I just feel like it's like she never learns her lesson, right? Like, even after Nekomaru came back to us a second time, and she still, like, taunted Monokuma, and Nekomaru had to protect her again. And then that conversation with Fuyuhiko on the last stream, where he's trying to, like, tell her to appreciate him more, and then she's just too, like, stupid to understand what he's trying to say, which isn't, I guess it's not really her fault, it's more like the writer's fault of choosing to write it that way, because I think it would have worked out much better had they made it an actual heartfelt moment. And then now it's like she's experiencing this again, and it's like, okay, is now she gonna learn her lesson? Like, it feels like it's, I don't know. I feel like, I don't want to dislike her, but I feel like I'm erring on the side of not really liking her as much as I thought. Hey, Ditsnell, welcome in. Damn it.
How cruel.
This is just too much. Why did Nekomaru have to die? Though his appearance was drastically altered, he still came back to us.
Oh.
Why? Why does this always happen? No matter how much I try to stop it, this is always the result. Is this something I can't stop?
Damn it.
Hey, Nekomaru got killed, right? That announcement means what I think it means, right?
I won't forgive you.
Hey, who did it? Who killed Nekomaru?
Aya!
Looks like someone's finally pumped up.
You.
Hey, you know who did it, right? Who killed Nekomaru?
What? What do you want?
Don't get mad at me all of a sudden. In fact, I'm the one who should be mad. I went to a lot of trouble to bring Nekomaru back from the dead, and he already let the killer break him. How disappointingly foolish. Maybe he had a few screws loose. You know, because he's a robot.
You talking about Nekomaru?
Akane, calm down.
Phew.
Use those powers that your anger is awoken for the investigation. Monokuma, is there any way you can fix Nekomaru? I could have fixed him if his head was still attached, but since he's like this, it's impossible. Plus, the last time this happened, it was my fault, but this time the killer's one of you guys.
Yep.
I'm under no obligation to fix him for you. I guess it was a waste of time to ask him.
In other words,
A life that dies once will never return twice. That's reality for you. So even though it's getting a little boring, let's get on with the usual routine.
the Monokuma file!
Also, this is a gift from me to you.
Red bean bread and milk!
Everyday milk. I brought you guys a present since the killing went off without a hitch. Besides, if I don't feed you, you guys probably won't last long enough for a class trial.
Damn it.
I'll definitely find out who killed Coach Nekomaru.
I won't forgive you.
And after I kill that guy, you're next. I'll definitely destroy you. Even though it sucks, I'm gonna eat first. If I don't get some food in me, I can't unleash my full power. Hey Sky, welcome in. You're right. If we're going to avenge Nekomaru, we gotta regain as much energy as we can. Damn it, I gotta eat.
See?
Come on, Hajime, you too. Yeah, you're right. I've been waiting to eat something for so long. Damn it, I never expected I'd feel this terrible when I finally ate again.
Hey!
Eat it slowly. It'd be bad if you got a stomach ache. We ate our food in silence. Slowly, my blood began coursing through my veins. I started to slowly regain feeling in my numb body. Phew.
Isn't that wonderful?
Looks like you finally got your energy back. Then let's hurry up and start already.
I'm gonna do it!
The killer and you, I'm gonna beat the shit out of both you with my bare hands.
However,
Regardless of whether we start or not, what has happened to the others? They appear to be extremely late. I mean the guys in Strawberry House. Now that you mention it, no one's here. That's weird. They should have come to Great Tower because we had Monokuma Tai Chi.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, how unacceptable. I never expected all of you to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. Honestly, it was way beyond my expectations.
What are you gonna do?
Well, since it happened anyway, I guess it is what it is. Everyone ditched? Does everyone include us too?
Do your best.
Now do your best to investigate. I'll see you again at the class trial. I hear something. Huh? What do you hear?
Huh?
Could it be Nekomaru?
Damn it.
Of course not, he's already dead.
Yo,
Oh well, now's not the time to worry about that sound. That sound? What are you talking about? I don't hear anything. What about Gundam and the others? Is it alright that we have not summoned them here? They're gonna come here soon enough anyways. Now's not the time to worry about them. You're right. They should have heard the body discovery announcement already. The other thing about Akane too here is that, like, she's so riled up and she's like, I want to catch the killer. Like, we should all do some investigating, etc., etc. But like, all the cases up till now, she's done almost nothing. Like, not to say she hasn't contributed in the trials, because she has done a couple things, but for all the other ones, she doesn't really do any investigating. In fact, she doesn't even seem that sad that someone died most of the time. And then now she's riled up. But I mean, it makes sense. Like, she was friends with Nekomaru, so of course she'd feel more emotional when someone's close to her dies. But I don't know, it just... the way that she's written here, I'm just being reminded that there's some things that I feel a little off about her. They'll probably come soon. Maybe.
Yep.
That we should start the investigation soon. Yeah, you're right. I gotta do it. I have to do it. First, I need to look at the Monokuma file. The victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Mechamaru, after his robotic transformation. His body was discovered in Great Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that should be considered the cause of death. Despite the fact his arms and legs are dismembered, these limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it seems they separated due to severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of his body are damaged. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. His arms and legs were detachable, and it looks like they separated due to a severe impact. Does that mean Nekomaru was repeatedly clubbed with some sort of weapon? But was there a reason they need to club him over and over again? Did you find anything? Looks like you haven't found anything yet.
Leave it to me!
We need clues, right? I remember something, so just wait for it. Looks like that's gonna be a little hard.
Yeah!
Oh, I remember. There is something I thought was weird. It happened early in the morning. You're going back that far?
Like,
Come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard that rumbling sound? Rumbling. Huh? What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? But I didn't feel the ground move. I guess I'm just thinking too much. I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was, but that noise woke me up. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that, then what happened? I didn't see anything, and it looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. I felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell asleep.
what's that mean?
In the end, I never found out what that sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. Just what was that sound? You don't know either? Well, I should tell you more in detail. When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. It said it was around 5:30 a.m. Will you be able to find out anything with that info? I didn't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning, but I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not.
Why?
What the hell? I went to the trouble remembering it, you got nothing? Jeez, you're so damn useless. She seems agitated. Well, it's understandable. Hey Shu and Supreme, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by.
Huh?
Huh? What's this? Did you find something?
Well,
Under Nekomaru's body. No, wait. There's small rock-like fragments underneath Nekomaru's body. You didn't need to correct yourself like that. What do you mean rock-like fragments?
see?
Here, look. There are a lot of these small fragments. It's like they fell under Nekomaru's body.
Well,
But oddly enough, though these fragments are underneath Nekomaru's body, there are hardly any on top of his body at all. What's strange about that? Is there a problem that they're not on top of his body?
yep.
If you don't know, it's okay. It probably means they're not that important. Well, if you put it like that, now I can't help but think they're important.
I see.
In the case's Monokuma file, there is no written time of death, right? Didn't that happen when Mbuki and Hiyoko died too? Oh, get it. But the reason the time of death wasn't mentioned when those two died was because the time of death was key to the mystery surrounding their murder. Could that be the case this time too? By the way, I would like to confirm this just in case. Ultimately, is it safe to assume the Great Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building? Well, that's the only thing we can think of. Even when we experimented with Chiaki's handbook and left it in Great Tower, it still showed up in Strawberry Tower.
Which means?
The reason each tower's wall is different colors is because the floor lighting is changing with the colors. The reason Usami's floor portrait is different in each tower is because it is merely a projection. Yeah, that should be the case. Then it is decided. The two towers are the same building, which means the scene of the crime is simultaneously Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower. Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building. How does that pertain to Nekomaru's murder? The pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when it fell over? Not just that, there's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is that Nekomaru's oil? This is the only pillar that's tipped over. The other one's still standing. Plus, behind me is the door to Grape Hall. The two pillars on each side of the door haven't changed either. They're not tipped over. It's strange this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. It might mean something. I see, I got it. Got what?
Leave it to me!
This pillar's the weapon. The killer used to beat up Coach Nekomaru. This huge pillar?
Damn it.
If you got socked by something like this, even Coach Nekomaru wouldn't stand a chance. Well, yeah, it's impossible. It'd be too heavy to wield as a weapon.
Now then.
Hajime, grab that end over there. Huh?
I'm gonna do it!
We have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry up. Fine. Jeez, you're more forceful than usual.
It's no use. It's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you?
All right. If that's how it's gonna be, my body can take it. Power times 3!
No, seriously, just give it up already.
Why?
It's no use, it won't even budge. If 2 people can't even move this pillar, it's impossible to use it as a bludgeoning weapon. Well, there's only one person who could have lifted something like this. Robo Coach Nekomaru. He's definitely the only one. An enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. It's like it's suspicious because it stands out so much.
How cruel.
Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Nekomaru. I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru. This hammer is the weapon, but it looks a little too clean. It's almost like it's new or something.
It is strange, no?
Also, where did the killer obtain this hammer? Prior to now, I do not believe I've ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? Good point. There's no supermarket in here. I wonder where they obtained it from. Along the tower floor, there appears to be many lights built into the floor, illuminating the wall. Because of these lights, the walls and interior design of the tower look green. However, because these lights are shining on the walls, the ceiling's pretty dark and I can't really see it. But there's nothing strange about the lights, so they probably have nothing to do with the case. What is this? The door at the far back is a chain wrapped around the doorknob. It looks like it's a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction and even has a padlock on it. Why did they do something like this? Perhaps this was used as an alternative to locking the door with a key. If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Hall side. After all, this door should lead to Strawberry Hall.
You are right.
If they barred the side of the door with a chain, it'd be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall. But still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? There's nothing strange about this pillar. It's Nekomaru's body. It's cruelly broken. It looks like it's been so severely damaged that even his head was dented. That'd be the fatal wound, right? But Nekomaru's robot body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. For Nekomaru to be this damaged, it could only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. Now's probably not the best time to think about this, but I guess Nekomaru was really transformed into a robot, huh? I was getting used to the idea, but now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Well, it doesn't matter if he was a robot or not. Either way, Nekomaru was still killed. It's definitely strange, isn't it? What is?
Well?
If they want to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body too? Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over.
You!
But they went against Coach Nekomaru. He ain't the type to die easily.
What's that mean?
They obviously didn't fight him head on, but even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to attack. You're right. In fact, that's the biggest mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. Anyway, this alone isn't enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. Huh? There's something protruding from behind Nekomaru's neck. Is this it? That's right, it's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just press the good night button on the back of my neck and I'll be forced into sleep mode. Maybe the killer pressed this button and made Nekomaru enter sleep mode. Still, it's hard to think the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't be easy. The cover on his chest is open slightly, but it won't open much more because the cover's all messed up. If only Kazuichi was here, we might be able to open it. Jeez, what the heck could he be doing right now? You want to talk about this? Okay, fine. Oh, here. There's a strutty metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. The same wires tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bound or something. Even if they bound him up, the killer still had to deal with a robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this, and how are they able to bind Nekomaru? Also, the tip of the wire, it looks like it's been tied in a loop, but what was the point of this? This fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body, based on the smell, it smells like oil. It seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head, probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. This oil. For Nekomaru, this might be similar to normal blood in humans, which means this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Anyway, there's a whole lot of oil. It's not going to be easy to clean up. No, now's not time to even worry about that. I guess for now, this is all I could do to investigate Nekomaru's body. I guess it's like, we no longer have Mikan to look at bodies to do autopsies for us, but since he's a robot, I guess technically Kazuichi could do it? I guess for now, I checked out everything in this place that caught my attention. What is it? You seem lost in thought. Well, the final dead room. The final dead room? What the heck? Why are you bringing up that place all of a sudden? Well, the hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door at the far back, and the wire that tied up Nekomaru. All the evidence at this crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside this building, doesn't it? But as long as we can't leave, there's no doubt they came from somewhere within this building. So that's why you mentioned the final dead room. Monokuma said beyond that room there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon.
Yep.
Yeah, so if you think of that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right?
Then...
If so, let us go confirm it. No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play the life-threatening game.
Well?
Then I'll be the one who tries to confirm it. Huh? What are you saying? You're the one who said the place is dangerous, right? You! Man, it's noisy. I can't focus at all with this noise. Sorry.
Not like that.
Oh, it's not you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since before the investigation began. A ringing sound since before the investigation. That reminds me, you've been mentioning that sound for a while, haven't you?
Hey.
Akane, what kind of sound is it? It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. It's probably ringing from upstairs. Could it be? Maybe it's better if we go check it out, the sound first. Are you gonna go check it out? Then you guys go. I'll stay here.
Then...
I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two. Sonia's okay, but how come you're not going, Akane?
Hey.
Well, the sound's annoying. I don't really feel like leaving.
Hey.
Hashime, it's okay if it's just the two of us. Come on, Akane says she wants to stay here. Huh? Oh, I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nekomaru's side. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Yep.
Let's go, Hashime. Yeah, if you say so.
Yep.
Now that we come all the way here, I could definitely hear something. Yeah, sounds like it's coming from the floor above us. What could it be? Jeez, it's so noisy. It looks like the phone is ringing. The phone, huh? I guess I'll answer it.
Hey.
I finally found out where the sound is coming from. See, the phone's ringing. Why don't you answer it? Let's see. Just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right?
Damn right.
Oh, you finally answered. That voice, is that you, Fuyuhiko? Jeez, you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried no one would pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you all still at the strawberry house? Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. Looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. We can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door buttons are broken too. So basically we're sitting ducks here. Not only is the elevator broken, but the Strawberry Hall door button's broken too.
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right? we're safe, but we can't find Nekomaru anywhere. Do you know anything? Didn't you hear the buy discovery announcement earlier? Damn it, so that's what it was. Shit, why'd it have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us. Where was he killed? Great Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already... I see. Great Tower. If the door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the hall and... Holy shit, that's it! The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door. So they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation.
Dumbass!
Damn it, that dirty bastard! What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come over to this side?
Oh, yeah.
I guess we'll just have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. I guess he's our only hope now. You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he? Or, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he, right? Based on what Kazuichi said, it's gonna be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. He said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. We'll be waiting. Are you guys gonna be okay?
Damn right.
Yeah, we'll head over as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Until then, it's up to you bastards.
Hey.
So the call came from Strawberry House. Apparently the others can't come over here because the elevator's broken. There's no doubt this is the killer's doing. They prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator's out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door button to Strawberry Hall is broken too.
Huh?
The door button to Strawberry Hall. Then that door, is it blocked from both sides? There's a sturdy chain tied around it from the inside, and if the button's also broken on the outside, then... yeah, that seems to be the case. Why'd the killer need to block both sides of the door? I'm not sure, but there's something strange about that. I would like to investigate that in more detail, but if they can't come over here, then we can't go over there.
Yep.
Which means for now, it's impossible to check the final dead room. I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's impossible now. Apparently Kazuichi's repairing the elevator. All we can do for now is put our hope in him. You're right. But Monokuma isn't gonna wait. I doubt we have much time before the class trial starts. I hope Kazuichi can fix it soon. If not... Hey, are you even listening?
Hey, bastard!
Hey, are you listening?
Damn right.
Nagito, I'm talking to you. Huh?
Jeez.
Don't haunt me. I figured you weren't even listening. Oh, sorry, I was just thinking. You were probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? But I've been listening to you. Nekomaru was killed, right? Then the buy discovery announcement was referring to him.
Damn it.
Out of everyone here, it just had to be Nekomaru.
Damn it.
After we went through to come back to us. Damn it. It's tantamount to being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Hey.
Okay, so now we know the situation over there. Is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator? Is it alright if we wait a little bit? Before you do that, we should...
Did you call for me?
get the Monokuma file, right? Oh, he's here!
Now then.
It seems you guys have noticed that the incident's taken place, so this is for you.
Red bean bread and milk.
And there's a bonus item.
It's the Monokuma file. Do your best.
Come on, satisfy your hunger with this and do your very best on the investigation. Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? Word, man, let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
Damn right.
You're right. It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you're at it?
What do you yearn for?
What is it? Well, I was thinking about what we should do and I want to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. We have to wait till Kazuichi fixes the elevator. True, there's no doubt the killer's responsible, but it seems as though they made a huge mistake. There's no way the symbols of hope will give up just because of a little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right? Well, yeah.
Fine.
It seems we too shall begin the investigation on our end, though it remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play. I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped up from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see you guys are still fighting for hope. Ah, such beauty. There's no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So I need to be grateful towards Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this case? The killer? Or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case's mystery properly if I'm gonna find out which side is the true hope. Hey guys, why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know, so we can properly understand the situation we're in.
Fine.
I have no objection. Proceed. Let's look back at what happened this morning. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in Monokuma Tai Chi, right?
Damn right.
Yeah, since we're staying at Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we need to use the elevator first and get to Grape House. That was before 7 a.m., since it was before Monokuma Tai Chi.
Man.
But once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. But when we actually got there, the button on the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So Fuyuhiko suggested we use the phone and call the Grape House.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
And that was everything that happened this morning. I must say I'm surprised. I never expected the elevator to be disabled. Then how is Nekomaru able to get to Grape Tower?
Man.
Well, obviously he went before the elevator was disabled. And when was that?
Ooh.
Idiot, if we knew that, it wouldn't be difficult.
Well.
No, we might know what time he went to Great Tower.
You serious?
Seriously? It was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor.
What?
You mean you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Great Tower?
Hey, hey.
When was the sunrise? Was it before that rumbling sound? Huh? Rumbling sound?
Huh?
What? You don't remember? Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. Did that clock even ring in the first place?
Hey, hey, hey.
You didn't notice that either? Seriously? That thing was super loud. Huh? That's weird. I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me. Looks like this is leading to an interesting development. Great, we get to play as Mr. Crazy over here. Hey Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? That stuff about a rumbling noise and the ringing clock, what was that about?
Ooh.
Seriously, you didn't know? You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking time to explain it to me. Huh? So that's how it is. Fine, I'll tell you. It happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge sound. Whoa, what the hell? The sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. And as I went down the hall toward the lounge...
Hey! What are you doing?
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice!
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
And that's when the sound finally stopped. Man, that's only freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to me?
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance.
You!
Fuyuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up!
Why would anyone do something so childish? You must have rushed over after hearing that sound, but you sure seemed to get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence.
You fiend.
Coincidence, huh?
Huh?
What? Do you doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever, I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 a.m.
Aw, man.
Man, thanks to Fuyuhiko, I woke up early for no reason. I should get back to sleep. Huh? What was that sound?
What's going on?
Earthquake?
This pressure.
It did not feel like a shock, or did not feel like a shook.
Hey,
There's no way this building is gonna collapse, right? Hey, Kazuichi, stop clinging to me. And that's what happened. I see, so you're the one who is clinging to Fuyuhiko.
That's obviously wrong.
That's not the important part. What happened afterward? Did you guys just separate?
Hey,
We decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
also,
And not just that, we all felt really weak, so we decided to just go back to our rooms for a while. I see. Yep, what you said just now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Me, of course.
huh?
I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud everyone came out of their rooms. Well, the same goes for the rumbling noise that you guys heard after that.
Right, you?
Hey, you better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not. For now.
Hey!
That for now lines will make us even more worried. Anyway, it seems there's no doubt that what you guys just told me is a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard first, and the rumbling noise that came after. Now then, how do these noises relate to the case? Hey Angora, welcome to the stream. Hey, you said you witnessed Nekomaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday I couldn't sleep. I figured it was nearly morning, so I went to go check the clock in the lounge. Turns out I was totally off. It was still around 5 a.m.
Hey!
And that's when it happened. I heard the sound of the door closing off in the distance. When I stuck my head out from the lounge, I saw Nekomaru's bag. He was about to go down to the first floor. I thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or the willpower to do it. If I knew something like this would happen, I would have mustered the strength to follow him.
Hey!
Why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning? I was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't gonna get any sleep. So I just sat in the lounge, stared off into space for no real reason, waiting for him to come back.
Jeez.
And that's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomaru. Until now. Then from the time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang, you were in the lounge the whole time. But what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up?
What?
What? Huh? Was I right? Of course not, asshole. You're completely wrong. I'm sorry, you're absolutely right. And I thought you were reminiscing about Pekko or something. But that can't be, right? After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to the memories of the dead. Yeah, I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. If I put events in chronological order, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 5 a.m. That's the time Nekomaru apparently went down to the first floor. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise. If so, it must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last. Hold on, if Nekomaru died when we heard that sound, doesn't that mean we have an alibi? Alibi?
I mean...
When we heard the rumbling noise, we were at the lounge, you know. That's when the killer murdered Nekomaru, and then we had a solid alibi. Can't argue with that. It might be too soon to declare it just yet. We can't be certain unless we first clear up the mystery surrounding the rumbling noise. A rumbling noise, huh? Did something heavy fall over or something? Also, based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge just go off before the rumble. What do you suppose that means? Hey, haven't we talked enough? I really think I should repair the elevator soon. Oh my, you're still here? Ugh. Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you get anywhere near it. And so Kazuichi ran down the stairs, complaining for some reason. What should we do now? There's something I want you to do. After the elevator's fixed, there's something I want you to investigate.
Huh?
What is it? The clocks on the first floor lounges of both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange sound rumbling that didn't quite make sense. Huh? Why? I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard!
Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator's fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore. Huh? Anyway, I'm counting on you. That bastard doesn't make any sense. Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place for everyone's sake. I can't let them face that danger. I must be the pariah who goes in their place. Wait, I didn't get a chance to talk to Gundam. Fuyuhiko, I'll let you handle the clocks. I want you to thoroughly investigate the clocks in both houses and see if there's anything strange.
Damn right.
I don't really understand, but I might as well take care of that. Just as I thought, the telephone's connected to Grape House. If a means of communication was prepared, it's as if something like this was expected to happen. Well, I'm probably overthinking things. That's it. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door at the far back of Strawberry Hall. Just in case, it might be good to check and make sure they're really blocked off. Just want to see if Gundam went back to his room or something. Darn, I should have talked to him first. Just gonna go up to see if anyone's there. Hey Rainbow, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by and calling Kirby. The elevator's still being repaired. Get lost. Geez, stop getting in the way. Looks like I'm disliked. Oh well, it's understandable. I mean, compared to you talented fellows, I'm just a piece of trash. Yeah, whatever. If I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I can ride it. But nothing happens when I press it. Looks like it's definitely broken. Hey, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs. Hey, why'd the elevator break in the first place? Oh, the killer malfunctioned in the safety device. Look, you see that silver cover under the button? It looks like that's the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it up and messed with the settings. But the cover's locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Are there any tools in the building? No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. The control panel on this side wasn't the one that was forced open. I see, it's the control panel on the Grape House side that's broken then.
Yeah.
If the one on this side isn't broken, that's the only thing I could think of. I'm pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus the elevator's stuck at the Grape House side. Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to Grape House? Yep, it's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side. Hey, I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away. Jeez, I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. If you want any tools, why don't you use this? Whoa! Is that a multi-tool? Where'd you get something like this? I had it with me before I even arrived at the 4th island. If we're going to explore a new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time? Huh? Is there something wrong? It's nothing. Then I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something.
Huh?
What? That multi-tool has a compass. After the elevator's fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. What the hell for? Well, to be honest, it's something I still understand. Regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator.
Huh?
I don't really get it, but as long as I'm just checking a compass, I don't mind. I'm glad. I'll leave the rest to you.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
I can think of only one reason why the killer barred the door to Strawberry Hall. They wished to prevent me from going to the crime scene.
Judgment!
Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. I like how Nagito doesn't have anything to say about that either. It's a Strawberry Hall door that leads to the tower. The button's broken, there's no way it'll open. As I recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of the door is also barred with chains. They must have been really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent. I can think of only one explanation. Ah, Gundam. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen well.
Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Yeah, that was probably it. Like how Nagito's like, sure, whatever you say. Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. The elevator and the Strawberry Hall door look like they're completely broken. I'd expect the contact elevator to be disabled from Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between houses. Which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person, they should still be at Grape House, but no, it's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer, even after I finish investigating that room. The final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the Octagon. And inside the Octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there's no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it there. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's all the more reason why I should go. What kind of zero escape room is this? I see, so this is the final dead room. It feels a little eerie. Hope I don't get scared. Did the door just lock? I see the door is designed to automatically lock. It's not I would have turned back. It's not like I would have turned back if it stayed unlocked. And I thought the door finally opened, now it's locked again. I figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here. Nagito! Huh? Why are you in such a dangerous place? Same to you, why are you here? I heard the body discovery announcement, and I thought something happened in this room. And you got locked in when you came inside. You're a fool from head to toe. I am truly ashamed. Well, not that I care, just make sure you don't get in my way. Get in your way? The life-threatening game's gonna start soon, right? It'll be annoying if you get in my way.
Could it be?
Are you planning to do it? Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? And besides, the only way trash like me could be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake.
That's wrong!
You're wrong. Nagito's not trash at all. There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy. Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game.
Alrighty!
Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you make sure you get out of here. Bring it on, escape game. That sounds like something a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect too much from her. My UI has changed.
Alrighty!
Let's first start by thoroughly searching all the stuff in this room. There should be some useful stuff. Do your very best to search through everything. I see, so you intend to do nothing. There's something written in blood on the wall. It looks like it's the number 3. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else. Nagito, we have a problem. These iron bars are completely blocking the door. As long as we don't do something about these bars, we won't be able to escape from this room. For those of you who have no interest in playing an escape game, I prepared a shortcut. What would you like to do? Would you like to take a shortcut and bypass the escape game's riddles? No. It's nice they have that, I guess. This must be the unlocking device for the iron bars. I probably have to put in the 4-digit passcode.
No problem!
I have a secret plan. If you input 9,999 combinations, it'll open eventually. You're right, but there doesn't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password. It looks like it might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not just that, what's this red light that's on top of the device? Oh, it's a laptop. It looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it. It doesn't look like you can input the password. How are you gonna turn it on? It's locked. It won't open. Pliers, huh? These might be useful for something. I should grab it. It looks like some kind of password.
Got it!
The first letters of the days of the week are probably the password. I doubt it's that simple. Am I not going to keep that with me? We have no business with this. This television looks broken. It's Monokuma's plushie.
You want me to punish you guys?
It looks like this plushie talks when he squeezes the tummy.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Life-size Monokuma. Now for the special price of only $10,000. An advertisement. There's something shining under the bed. I can't reach it. It looks like the bed is fixed to the floor. I can't move it. Is there something thin and long? Monomi could probably grab it for me, but she's not doing anything. This is also a 4-digit code, huh? But it looks like you can change the numbers in this one. This time around, let's try the 9,999 combinations. I'll leave that mindless work to you, Monomi. I'll decline as well. The password to open this. I have a feeling the hint is close by. There's just one hanger hanging in the closet. It might be useful for something. I should grab it just in case. I like how this UI is so, like, rudimentary looking on purpose. Something written in blood at the back of the closet. It looks like the number 5. These blood symbols alone don't make any sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else. Hey Pongchi, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. There's something shining under the bed. I can't reach it. It looks like the bed is fixed to the floor. I can't even move it. Is there something thin and long? Well, I want to use... Oh, I have to click on it. It's made out of wire. If I straighten it out, it'll become a thin stick. How do I do that? It's obviously impossible to use these to force open the iron bars. Oh, can I... Uncompressed password. There's nothing on the roof. Nagito, we have a problem. These iron bars are completely blocking the door. As long as you don't do something about these bars, you'll be able to escape from this room. I have to use this. So SM... It really is the days of the week. Watch the news. Okay, so 6 over here. 7. 5 is on this one. 3 is here. I guess I should examine this. They probably have something to say. It says watch the news in blood. I might get cursed by looking at it. It's just a secret code. Plus, it's a pretty common one. Secret code? Nagito, do you happen to know what this means? Yeah, it's a common riddle. Oh, I get it. But then I have to make an assumption. I'm assuming that when I came in here, because he doesn't have his compass anymore, he gave it to Kazuichi. If you think about it logically, the letters that are written on top of here is the hint.
Leave it to me!
If you don't know something, don't overwork yourself. Feel free to ask me anytime. Looks like you'll find a lot of stuff. What should we do? You're right, you can learn the details of items you find by using the X button. If you move the cursor over the item and press the triangle button, it can also looks like you use it. What are you saying about the X button and the triangle button? You don't need to worry about it. I'm just talking to myself. Also, it looks like I could use these items on each other. Oh, okay, well that's useful. Use on this. There we go.
Alrighty!
Maybe we can escape with this, Nagito. Who knows? Some kind of key. Scissors, if you use these to cut the iron bars. You're joking, right? Or is that supposed to be an indirect hint?
Sorry!
I might be able to cut through paper and cloth, but there's no way to be able to cut through iron. Cloth. Oh. I keep thinking that these are like... Oops, I didn't mean to press that. I keep thinking that these are like cardboard cutouts, because in the game they obviously look flat, right? But I keep forgetting these are actually like... He said it's a plushie, right? I hate... Every time I close the button, it brings me somewhere I don't want. This plushie, if it's talking, it might be powered by a battery. Alright, let's try cutting it open.
Already!
Ah, I didn't need any grannies. What a loud thing. Cut it open right away. Ah, so there was something. There's still enough power. Looks like there's nothing suspicious. The safe and those letters written on the wall look really suspicious.
That's right!
You're right, I knew the whole time the safe is really suspicious. There might be something I missed. I should look at the safe first and those letters written in blood. Hey, do I need to examine each of them? I could see the number 7. Looks like there's nothing suspicious. Oh, okay.
That's right!
I thought I had it. Oh. Are you gonna say anything about that? No? Let's try this. Okay, yeah, so let's confirm one more time. The letter news shows the direction. So news is northeast, west, south. I don't know which way is north. I'm just gonna assume it's the direction when I'm facing Monomi. So I put 3, 6, 5, 7. That was wrong. But what if the 6 is actually a 9? Because it has like a line on top of it. Ah! Huh, a digital camera and a USB stick, huh? Looks like there's no battery inside the digital camera. It's a digital camera that was inside the safe. It's not powered by a rechargeable power supply. Looks like it uses regular batteries. Regardless, it won't turn on at all since there's no battery to begin with. It's a USB stick that was inside the safe. It's shaped like a key. With this, I might be able to unlock the laptop. Use the battery on the digital camera. Now I can use the digital camera. Just as I thought, I was able to unlock the lock with the USB stick. Now I need to put in the password next. Maybe the memo that's inside the desk drawer might be the laptop password. I got it! It's the first letters of the days of the week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, meaning it's MTWTFSS.
Huh?
Huh? It was wrong. I doubt it's that simple. Make no more business with this. I don't think that's true. I thought maybe I wanted to take a picture of it. What do you mean we have no more business with it? Also, why do I still have leftover batteries? Can I thought I could use this on this. Wait, what if I just use the camera? Oh, I should check the picture that's inside. It looks like a photo of a space poster that's posted on a wall somewhere. I wonder what it means. No, wait, show that to me again. Oh, it's not the days of the week. It's the planets. SMVEMJS. Based on the memo and the picture on the digital camera, the answer must be... Oh, this is how you want me to type? This is so annoying. Okay, so, Sun, Mercury. Wait, do I want all of them, or do I just want... I just want the missing ones, right? I think they had SM was already there, right? So, Sun, Mercury... No, it went too far. When I click multiple times to the left and right, it goes slowly and then it catches up, so I can't click too fast. Venus. Earth. Mars. Did it enter the Mars? Yeah, okay. Venus, Earth, Mars. And then... J. And then Saturn was already inputted for us. Just give me a keyboard next time, gosh. How do I enter? Oh, I was okay. Oh. What'd you say? I can't look at the log. Okay, let's look at this again. Oh, because I have to turn them into numbers. Or maybe I have to put in the whole password. That's annoying. Let's try the whole thing. Oh, that means I have to scroll through the whole thing. That's so annoying. S for sun. Sun. Mercury. Venus. Earth. Mars. Jupiter. Saturn. Is this Othello? Is this Othello? Wait, no, I want to look at it. No, I have to. It's the blinking.
Leave it to me.
If you don't know something, don't overwork yourself. Feel free to ask me anytime. No. Why can't I just hold both at the same time?
Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
This doesn't match up to what I'm seeing. Because the first one lights up.
Leave it to me.
That doesn't match. What happened? I'm not good at Othello. I won't be able to get out of here. Othello's irrelevant. The laptop showing a picture of the red lights on the device is next to the iron bars. Look closely at how the device blinks and compare it to
I
the picture.
see.
But how will I be able to input it? How? There's only one thing in the room you can input a number into, right? So the first one is only the second one is empty. But I don't see one where the second one's empty. Unless I think of the reverse, because it's the reverse of number 2. Actually, now that I look at it, like number 3 exists, but there's another one where only the bottom 2 are lit up, and that one doesn't exist either. I think I'm reading it wrong.
Leave it to me.
But I definitely should have practiced Othello more. Who cares about that? Just don't think about anything. Try putting 9875 in the save. Oh? Wait. You just gave me the number. Those don't match up though.
Leave it to me.
Because 9 is like this one and this one lit up. Lights on top of the unlocking device actually represent the number. If I use the signal book on the laptop to decipher it. Even if you know the number, how will you be able to input it? There's only one thing in this room you can input a number into, right? You know, but how did they get 9 from that? How do you get 9 from that? Yeah, I gotta look this up. Oh, a mistake a lot of people making is each row is assigned a number. What you need to do is take all 4 rows, stack them on top of each other, assign each column to a number. As it points out, the numbers are on top of the codes, not next to them. There's no code that corresponds to 3. What you need to do is take all 4 rows, stack them on top of each other, and then assign each column a number. What is the picture? The most natural assumption people make is that the lights on and off are depicted in the decoder as empty circles and filled circles, which this person represents with, okay, they use like X's and circles. As such, the picture is represented in this order. But this doesn't work, yes. As you can see, the first set could be seen as a 2 or 4 depending on which way you bend your head or flipped it. However, once you get to the second set, no matter how you interpret the first, there's a line that cannot be represented in the second set in the same manner. It's impossible. It's odd, but it seems like the sequences need to be stacked on top of each other and then read vertically. If you were to view this from a table, the proper sequences used for comparison would be clearer. So you need to put them on top of each other. I think I'm starting to get it, but it's like I'm trying to like read it at the same time, but trying to be efficient about it. But I'm like, I think I need to take my time for a second. The proper sequences used for comparison with the key will become clear. So sequence 1. 2, 3. Read the new lines of code vertically and compare them to the one we were given. What do they... I don't understand what they mean by read it vertically. So the first one is light, empty, light, light. Okay, I get it. So, okay, these blink 4 times before refreshing. But what it means is that, like, it's not... I understand it now. This is weird. So I was thinking the first one's this one, the second one is this light, the third one's this light, the fourth one's this light. But none of those combinations exist. So you have to think about it like this. I'll let it reset. So the first number is light, empty, empty, light. The second number is empty, 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 light. The third one is light, 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 empty. The last one is light, empty, light, empty. That's what it means I stack them. When I was thinking stacking, I was like turning my head sideways. I was like, is that what they mean when they say stacking? No, it's like, okay, so that's how you read it. I feel like that's kind of confusing. It's obviously made confusing on purpose, but I feel like that's not obvious. But then I don't like how Nagito basically just told me the answer after 2 tries. Okay, I get it. Hey Alice, hey Luke, welcome to the stream. I would expect this level of puzzle from a game that is puzzle dedicated, like Zero Escape, but when this game isn't normally puzzle dedicated, I feel like it's weird to have a difficulty jump that high. I was getting confused because when they kept saying the word stack, I was like, I misunderstood what they meant by stack. I don't think stack's the right word to describe it, but I understand what they're trying to say. That took longer than it should have. Did you hear something? So this is the unlocking device for the unlocking device. Reusing gimmicks that were already used does conserve energy. Oh, but now I need a key. A keyhole again, Did we ever get a key? I believe we already searched the room from top to bottom. Oh, he said the USB... It's a USB stick that was inside the safe. It's shaped like a key. Okay. Oh!
Ding-a-ding-ding!
Yay, it looks like we cleared it. With our powers combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game. Who cares about clearing it? Why does the exit feel like it's not opening? What do you mean it won't open?
Oh,
Are you serious? It's not opening. Didn't I just tell you that?
that's...
It's not just the exit. Even the door we entered isn't opening. Maybe this game isn't over yet.
Could it be?
Is there any chance that that thing I found earlier was just joking around? It seems like you have something on your mind. When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter. A letter?
I'm sorry.
I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you. Enough with the excuses. Hurry up and show it to me. Yes, it's this. Solve the mystery of the final dead room, and you'll obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. About the life-threatening game, it's life-threatening roulette. P.S. You are held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I prepared special prizes, but make sure you don't overdo yourself. I see, so that's what it meant. What does it mean? It means the games up till now were just the opening act. From this point on is the real performance. Life-threatening roulette. It's probably like Russian roulette. See, a gun came out of there. Which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right?
Hey!
Russian roulette? Then allow me.
You can't!
You can't, no matter what, it's too dangerous. Hey, Monami, there's something I want to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey!
If that's the case... I like how she just tells him when she doesn't want him to do it. Load one bullet into the cylinder and then spin it. After that, point the gun toward you and pull the trigger.
You can't!
Wait, you can't do that! There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die! 1 in 6 chance of death, which means the failure rate is only 1/6. Hey, is that rule really okay? I mean, if there's only 1/6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? Ariana, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following and being a froggy friend. So, should it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun and then use it while there's still 5 bullets loaded. If you do that, there'll be a 1/6 chance of success. Yep, that would definitely make it a more thrilling game.
That's...
What are you saying? Let's give it a go.
Hold on, Nagito! What are you doing?
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously. I've only removed 1 bullet, so there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent. If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please stop!
Oh, that sound just now. That was the door unlocking, right? Huh, looks like we finally cleared the final dead room. I'm scared of you, Nagito. Huh? Really? Oh well, let's go. The octagon should be just beyond that door. Man, if you had any like doubt of how like batshit crazy Nagito is and how terrifying his luck is, this is you should realize it by now at least. But I love that, like the fact that he's a lucky student because he was drawn from a lottery to attend the school, but he actually uses that luck as a weapon and very effectively. It's pretty terrifying. So this is the octagon, huh? What a distorted room.
Well done.
Congratulations, Nagito. He's here. Congratulations on clearing the final dead room. And you even challenged yourself at the highest difficulty with only 1/6 chance of success. Here! I have a modest present for someone like you. Now then, this first. Is this the Future Foundation file? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster? Well, just think of it as an extension of that. Extension?
Hey!
Yeah, what are you giving without permission? Let's see, and one more special prize. Here you go. This crest, is this Hope's Peak Academy's? That's right, this file. It contains your student profiles from your time in Hope's Peak Academy. Meaning, they're profiles you guys don't even remember. Our time at Hope's Peak Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it.
What?
You mean that matter concerning your stolen school memories? I mean, a no good person like me actually spent time with everyone at Hope's Peak Academy? No, that's impossible. If it's true, how did I feel? Surely I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness. Jeez, whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't get you at all. Oh well, anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you. Thanks, I'll take a long look at it later. So if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. He'll probably be happy about it. Yay, someone like me was finally useful. What are you laughing about? Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Hope's Peak Academy student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky. What does that mean? It looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things much more interesting. I don't really know what you're talking about.
Hey!
What are you planning? What's written in there?
Like...
Anyway, Monami.
Hey!
No cheating. You haven't reached the end yet. I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet. But Nagito already did it.
What are you saying?
No. No. Get over here. Revenge of the final dead room.
No!
Coercion. Jeez, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about. But for now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. I see, so there's lots of firearms here too. There are handguns and grenade launchers even. I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder where that so-called ultimate weapon is. Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires, there's a lot of items here that could be used as weapons. I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder where the so-called ultimate weapon is. The final dead room's on the other side of this door. I entered this door from the other door. There's no need to bother going back. I need to thoroughly look around here. A refrigerator? Here? I was expecting to find drinks in it. When I opened the door and peeped inside, I see, there's poison stored in here. You could secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it could be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. Regardless, it's slightly different than an ultimate weapon. Something called ultimate should make my heart dance with joy. There's a door on the floor. Isn't this the first floor of Strawberry House? Could this door lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. No, maybe what lies beyond the door. Things are finally getting interesting. A window? Why is there only one window in a place like this? It looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly toward the window. And then, the moment I peeked out the window... Huh? This is... What I actually saw outside that window. It was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. I see, so that's what it was. What I saw outside this window. If I start piecing it together and think about it. Yeah, I see. It seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this. Amazing! As expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating in the truth, all thanks to just one clue. Huh. I know that now's not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon in the funhouse. Now, all I have to do is tell everyone else about this. But before I do that, I should finally take a look at the file I received from Monokuma, especially if it's everyone's student profiles from their time at Host Week Academy. That's important. I cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? Hey. Hey, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Hajime, can you hear me? Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, did you say something?
Well,
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be bad if we were still split up before the class trial, so maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So what are you gonna do? You're right, I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
I think...
Yeah, that's a great idea, I think. Huh?
Huh?
Why is he here? Nagito jump scare.
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How'd you even come here? Maybe I teleported. Huh? Hey, answer me seriously. How are you able to come to the side?
Hey,
Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There is? I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of his investigation of Strawberry House. Well, I guess these are pretty important. Especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too. But what about that wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey,
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I cleared the final dead room. Huh?
Could it be?
We did the life-threatening game?
wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, point it toward you, and pull the trigger. So you really did it.
Man,
Ah, so that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I only used one bullet, huh? I guess it's just as Monomi said.
Huh?
actually,
I misunderstood and thought I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder. So that's how I did it. That... You only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving.
well,
But I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal? He's crazy, that's all there is to it. Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Move back and forth? Where would you even be able to do that, and how? Yeah,
You stay quiet.
You've been repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty, and obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. That's the Future Foundation file.
Yep.
It's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. Continuation. There's even more detailed information about the Killing School Life than was in the earlier file. The Killing School Life. You mean the killings that took place at Host Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. But even when we learn more about the Killing School Life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. That was the information about the order of the killings, and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. Then it's just as I thought. That Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right? However, I can't say the information is completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the Killing School Life and this Killing School trip. Similarities. For example, the first murder involves someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
Hey.
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. And the third murder was actually two killings that happened in succession.
Hey.
What do you guys think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange. I can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma's behind the motives and driving the murders. What are you trying to say?
Hey.
By the way, the fourth murder in the Killing School Life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. The truth. Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us? Jeez, your complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I won't want to tell you anymore. And I even learned what your talent is too. Huh? Well, the file wasn't the only thing I received from Monokuma. This is the other one. That seal.
Yep.
Indeed, it's the Hope's Peak Academy school crest. Does that have information about our school stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information. Just Hajime's information. Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling you would ask me that. I must say it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who could remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now. Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Host Peak Academy?
Man.
In a way, it's just as Chiaki said. Hajime's existence is special. Because you were just some reserve course student from the reserve department. Huh?
Well,
unlike the primary department for main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department's for reserve course students who enter the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or the second string. Well, even then, that's just a name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Host Peak Academy's revenue stream. Reserve department? Substitute? Second string? Revenue stream? What's he saying? Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
Isn't that right?
Which means you're just a stepladder. But you should feel honored. An average, talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Host Peak Academy? Or maybe you're just obsessed with Host Peak Academy like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's not like that. Stop it. Want it to become hope? If that's what you're thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born in this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by hope to become hope.
You don't even know?
That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope Speak Academy you couldn't even see that? You're just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That's all. Then I'm just... That's right. You were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. I don't have any talent? I'm just an ordinary high school student? Man. Oh, I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
That's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student. There's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous school life, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate. But now that's probably impossible.
Hey,
Are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
what?
Huh?
Well,
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Mekamaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone's going to die anyway. In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and attained the files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey,
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So,
Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtained there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again? Man. Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us the ultimate weapon. Jeez, I guess I have no choice. I suppose I could tell you one little tidbit. You're right. I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon and found many different weapons there. I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie, there's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. What'd you say?
oh,
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, shall we go back to investigating Mekamaru's case? We better hurry, the class trial's gonna start soon.
You're right.
You're right. I've even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to the side any moment now.
Bye now.
And while we're at it, I'll go on ahead.
hey.
Hey, Hashime. It's okay. I already know. You want me to focus on Nekomaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. For now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then. Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekomaru's case. Hey Leon, welcome in. Wow, Nagito is such an interesting character, and he's just here to stir the pot. And I love it, because it adds so much extra drama.
Well,
We should get back to Mekamaru's investigation too. If we don't hurry, the class trial will start soon. Well, weren't we gonna phone for Yuhiko? I guess they're coming over. It's a great themed telephone. There's a strawberry button instead of an actual phone number. Just as I thought, this definitely connects to the phone in Strawberry House. It's a wall clock, but there's nothing suspicious about it. I thought this investigation would be short, but I completely forgot about the whole dead room thing. I've returned from the depths of hell. Gundam.
Yo.
Yo, sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so y'all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See, it's just as I said, right?
Hey,
Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
hey.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about? Huh? Oh, that thing about the compass. I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think the compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion, just tell me the results. Well, the compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. The needle rotated 180 degrees. I see, it's just as I thought. Huh? Hey, what do you mean by that?
That's
Well, obviously the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated. Now then, I should go investigate Nekomaru's body. As if he was thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way toward Great Tower.
Oh my.
What's wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? I made you wait.
Judgment!
The time has come to destroy all murderous illusions.
Hey.
I guess Nagito is like a tardy detective. What are you talking about?
See?
It's a trope in mystery games. They always come to the crime scene late just to make an important discovery. But they can never reach the truth of the case. They just end up feeding the main character's assumptions.
Yep.
Well, in Nagito's case, he's not the type to feed anyone. He'll just make things more complicated. That's true. He's such a troublesome person. But lately, I feel like he's been acting weirder than usual. I don't think a new discovery is bad, though. He might be able to find something we completely overlooked. As soon as I came over here, I checked this first, but it looks like the panel is definitely forced open. The elevator panel. It might be better if I explain how the elevator is broken, huh? No, I heard the gist of it from Nagito. They broke the elevator by tampering with a safety device, right?
Right.
Oh, looks like word travels fast. Check out the panel over there. It's just as I thought. It looks like they forced open the panel and changed the settings by tampering with a safety device. Definitely looks like the panel was forced open, which means the elevator is broken at Grape House.
Damn right.
Nekomaru should be inside Great Tower. Yeah, I'll go on ahead. We were a little late.
You serious?
Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it.
Damn it, I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey,
Now it's not time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. But we already investigated everything we can here.
wow.
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikan's no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough. We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Why, you
stay quiet.
You suck at using your brain. You really want to know who the killer is. Try not to interfere so much.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi. What are you standing there for? Damn it, fine. I just have to do it right. I know I said I want to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much.
Well,
Come on, you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems that's not entirely the case. His attitude toward everyone else is strange now too. But why?
Fine.
Even mongrels like you possess a soul, and that soul resides within your heart. No matter how hard you search the insides of this machine, you will never find a heart.
What happened, sinner?
So where did Nekomaru's soul wander off to? It's interesting to think about, don't you agree?
jeez.
Now's not time to be staring into space. Don't make me repeat myself. Nagito, what happened to you? She's staring at Nekomaru's body with terrifying eyes. Hey, blood's dripping from your fist.
I'm good.
It's nothing. I was just holding back my anger and dug my nails into my palm.
Damn it.
This is nothing. Doesn't hurt at all compared to Nekomaru.
I
Hane.
won't forgive you.
I'll never forgive the killer. I'll beat him up so bad they'll never walk again.
But still,
I'm sure it's painful for Kazuichi to do something like this too. We can't let this go to waste. We need to find something no matter what. I am terribly sorry, but I simply cannot investigate Nekomaru's body.
Damn it!
We've come so far, there's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're gonna find the truth behind the case. As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing the tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Huh? Where'd you get the tool knife? Huh? Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before we even came to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation.
Maybe...
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekomaru died, stopped functioning. His torso covered in huge dents and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too. Well, for now I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Apparently Kazuichi's finished disassembling Nekomaru's body. I should probably check it out one more time. Nekomaru's chest panel's open. The clock inside is completely exposed. The hands of the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. Also, it looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m., which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m. But 7:30 is strange, right? We should have arrived at Great Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Tai Chi. Is this clock malfunctioning? No way. There's a highly efficient radio clock! Radio clock? It's a type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. That's right, it's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so it cannot be adjusted. I've become a Time Lord. Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? I wonder if that's the case. Why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? Something protruding from the back of Nekomaru's neck. Yeah, I already read this. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body and almost seems like he's glaring at him.
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst.
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well...
I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
You don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there's scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey.
Don't you think it's strange?
See?
If we examine the far back door in the Great Tower, the doorknob is still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where'd the doorknob come from? If it's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, there's only one other possibility. It'd have to be the door connected to Grape Hall we came from, right? Well, it makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out. How?
You don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry House and we enter the Strawberry Tower from the Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of the door, right? But the button to open the door in Strawberry Hall's broken, right?
It's obvious.
We could just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
No.
Well, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair if it's broken, but if I don't have enough parts, there's not much I can do about it. We have plenty of parts right here.
See?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use. Hold on. Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative to disposing it with the rest of the junk, right? Junk? Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but seriously, hold on. Even if we do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
Huh?
Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as the chain's there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh? I don't need to worry, what does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're gonna come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area.
Huh?
What the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
That reminds me, Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
It has something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey,
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. Clocks. So I did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks have their times messed up.
Jeez.
But why do you ask me to do that in the first place? I didn't get that bastard at all. For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there's still many mysteries surrounding that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. Maybe.
Jeez. You're pathetic.
Looks like that's all we could do. Let's head over. You're right. When Nagito said about the door opening, what is he planning to do about the chain? It looks like it won't come off easily. So does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all.
I won't forgive you.
I'll never forgive the killer. I'll beat him up so bad they'll never walk again.
Jeez.
Monokuma files ain't useful at all. Every time we get one, the information's all half-assed.
Fine.
Let me clarify. Don't get me wrong, but I'm sorry to say that I need you all to understand.
Hey.
You purposely don't write anything specific enough to lead to the killer's identity on purpose, right?
Yes!
Hey,
If I wrote something like that, you'd be able to find out who the blackened is.
right!
If that happens, the class trial will get heated up.
You stupid brother!
Then you shouldn't have prepared it in the first place.
Monomi's such a dumb child.
You stupid little sister, you don't understand at all. The number of fans who are eagerly waiting for the moment I present the Monokuma file is over 100,000. 100,000 people? You're just trying to scare me with made-up numbers.
It's true.
It's not made up. I have proof, you know. Oh, you wise guys should already know that.
Hey!
No, you shouldn't. Don't make me say it. It's embarrassing.
You're so evil.
I'm not. Why did they come here again? I should have kept my mouth shut. Now I'm just exhausted.
But still,
I'm sure it's painful for Kazuichi to do something like this too. We can't let this go to waste. We need to find something no matter what. I am terribly sorry, but I simply cannot investigate Nekomaru's body. Everyone got here before me.
Damn right.
Looks like everyone left. As long as Kazuichi finishes his work, we should be able to open the door in the Strawberry Hall. But there's still a chain, you know. If that's not removed, we won't be able to open the door. Yeah, that's right. That Nagito bastard. What in the world is he thinking?
If you flinch, you will die!
Onward to the land of the dead, Strawberry Tower. Damn it, I can't do anything. I never paid him back. I can't even stop Nekomaru from being used as evidence.
super
Along with the doorknob matter, there's still many mysteries surrounding this we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. That is, if we really can't enter from the other side.
How cruel.
Why would Nagito say such cruel things? The Nagito we know would not talk like that, right? It is as if he is a different person altogether. Sonia's right, Nagito's definitely acting strange, but why? Thanks to Kazuichi, the elevator's working now. Alright, let's go. We walked into the elevator and made our way to Strawberry House. It's been a while since I come to Strawberry House. Hey, you're here!
Hey, hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away. You got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey, hey.
Well, I mean, even so...
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the door or the button to Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
But there's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the train.
Hey.
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by a chain, remember? If you don't do anything about it, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. But we'll know if we try it out. It's not even worth trying out. No, we've all come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, we should give it a shot.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be great. I'm so tired of talking to every single person.
I am concerned.
I do not quite understand, but if it will satisfy Nagito, we should try it out at the very least.
You pissed me
It's
off.
not even worth trying out. Hajime, let's just hurry up and do something so Nagito shuts up. It's a waste of time. The door will open as all the chains on the other side. Fine. There's no need for the skyline lamentation art of the demon mouse. I shall let you fiends press the button. Nagito seems really confident about it. I wonder why. Maybe he knows something. Just so you all know, my repairs are perfect. If the door doesn't open, it's because of the chain, you know.
Hey.
Now, then, can you hurry up and press the button already? Fine, I have to do all the work around here? There's no way this door will open. Not when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I press the button. Huh?
Hey, hey.
Why did it open?
Impossible!
Impossible, where'd the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a sec, that's not the only thing that's strange. That's right, there's no other way to say this. It definitely looks weird.
So...
What do you mean, huh?
Hey, hey!
Hey, doesn't this all look the same as if we were in the Great Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were in the Great Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the back far door. Which means his body should be in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. So if we enter from Strawberry Hall, his body should be in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey, hey.
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassemble the body all move too. The body isn't the only thing that moved. Even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. They're all moved the exact same way. The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered from Grape Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Hall, or Grape Tower, shifted to the opposite side. As if it rotated 180 degrees, right? I can't imagine the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but... Is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. A mystery so great it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. We might have to rethink this. We might have to fundamentally think about how we've been approaching the case.
I see.
The chain disappeared. The strange feeling I felt when we went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought, then you already knew about this mystery. You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
The door at the far back with a picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there. There's a clue on the door. I see. I feel it. Remnants of the winds of hell, how I've missed you. Fine. It appears the netherworld is behind this occurrence. Fortunately for you humans, the portal created by the demon's power was too small, so he existed in this realm for only a brief second.
Listen well!
But the portal's impact managed to dislodge the chain. It was sucked into the portal as it closed shut. This is the truth behind the chain's disappearance. Hajime's like, I'm not even gonna entertain that. You have a bad habit of relying on others we don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first? The door at the far back with a picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there. There's a clue on the door.
Hey, hey.
Was it really okay to come here? Still, I'm starting to see the truth behind this case. I think. I wish he'd at least say things with a bit more confidence.
Hey, 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 hey!
Hey, it opened! Why did Nekomaru move? Even the parts I carefully arranged all moved too. Why are we able to get inside from Strawberry Hall? This doesn't make any sense.
Hey!
Where'd the chain go? I don't know either. What if the chain was rigged to automatically fall off when the door opened? Even if it automatically fell off, where'd the chain disappear to? There wasn't anything in front of the door when it opened. It was sucked into the door. It's not possible, huh? Man, this definitely doesn't make any sense.
Do you have a minute?
I might have figured out the reason behind the chain's disappearance. Seriously? Perhaps what made this incomprehensible phenomenon possible is...
Well?
Magic. Mind freak. Huh? Mind freak. I'm sorry, Sonia, I have no idea what you're talking about. Hajime, you've never watched Chris Angel?
Damn it!
When I was a kid, I thought those things were so cool. Damn it, what the hell's going on? Where'd the chain go? Not just that, it looks like Nagito totally predicted this. What does it mean? I mean, admittedly, it's still cool, but... not as cool as it was when I was a kid. It's a door with a picture of grapes on it. This should lead to Grape Hall. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone. It's like the screws came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as the doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See, the screws came out with it, right? Then the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to Grape Hall. Well, that's what it looks like. When you say clue, were you talking about this? But what is it a clue to?
What?
Huh? Did you get even more confused? No need to worry, just one clue will change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved, even if everything were linked together if you could reach it. Just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I ask him, Nagito probably won't give me the answer. So it'd just be a waste of time to ask. Oh, thank gosh.
It appears that it's time for the class trial! To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already.
I'm tired from reading all this dialogue.
Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Looks like it's going to start. Another class trial.
Hey!
But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right, we can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Akane, did something happen?
Hey, hey!
No, well, do you guys hear something? Hear something.
Hey, hey.
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings began to shake and rumble. And then it suddenly appeared before us. Is he telling us to go inside from here? It seems that way. Alright, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you. Jeez, at least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears you cannot escape.
I agree. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying do not go inside.
It's nearly showtime!
How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. Now then, we shall get moving as well.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if this Sonia's going, there's no way I'm not gonna go. But it's so damn annoying. I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock. It also like swallowed up the body. Until I was the only one left. And when I was about to take a step forward, we're the same. The same stepladders. Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still. You and I are just stepladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate, I always believed I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying? Man. That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time, and from that true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent to survive would be true hope. Damn it. But it wasn't. There's no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm going to accept that. Oh well, it's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
Hey.
There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. A novel? The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you're looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on a book I've never read before.
No good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless, reserve course student like you. Ugh. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways we're similar, but maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone's waiting. Man. Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve course students are so full of themselves. Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down. I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed. When we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, it reminds me how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake and descended deeper and deeper. Suddenly, it stopped like it always does. And the door opened. It's so purple in here. I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground. Well, I guess it's more like magenta. And it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. So sad, my chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey, come on.
Hey, don't go talking
now.
without permission after I've said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really angry.
Otherwise, I'll roll a dice, and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. Monokuma, what an extreme punishment.
Now then,
let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. And so it begins. I hope this would never happen again, and now it's happening for the 4th time. The curtain to the 4th class trial was about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I've ever met. He also talked about shit a lot more than anyone I've ever met too. I don't mean talk shit, talked about shit. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer is one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, I will never ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. Yeah, sure, let's save. That was a long investigation. I don't think I need to change my skill setup. We got a couple more points, but I think I set all the skills I already bought. Actually, I'll clean up after my pet real quick first. Finally, I can stop reading everyone's lines.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go! Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu!
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is.
Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by.
I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane! You seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Oh, shut up,
Imbecile!
Kazuichi.
I am not some woman with flexible legs.
I like it when Sonia calls him out on it, though.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
Flexible legs.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
You're a gymnast.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
Wait, I'm trying to see if... I think Mikan's X across her faces, they look like stitches or bandages.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon. Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
You could tell what the weapon is just by looking. It won't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably...
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right! It was a surprise beating! The weapon is decided!
The hammer in the tower was the weapon. Like he said, it looks like it's the case, but...
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
No, that's wrong!
No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? The hammer was used to beat Nekomaru. You'd expect some oil to be on it, at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangsta.
Baby gangsta? Me?
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys. I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
The actual weapon has oil on it, but if it's something that the crime scene has oil on it...
I see! The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon! Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar!
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
Huh. It's no use. It's barely budging. Why is this part not voice acted? Because they actually voice acted this part when we saw the scene. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body! With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid! He ain't the type to commit suicide!
Hey, Lord, welcome in.
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. That word, suicide. By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled as suicide. Huh? No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
For reals.
See. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
I like it when she does the we can do it pose.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Keep hitting the wrong things.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
The killer murdered Nekomaru by tipping over the pillar. Is that really it?
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
No, that's wrong.
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we? There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory.
Gundam, not now.
It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
I like how Sonia's just been enabling him lately.
I see.
And then he just blushes because of
I don't
it.
know why, but I'm not liking this.
And then Kazuichi gets jealous. It's such a funny relationship.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Sweet.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
Why is she talking so weird? She's like trying to use like newfound slang. The 2 houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. I like how one of the clues is just strange feeling.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
This whole time we've been thinking the 2 towers are the same building, but if that was the only mystery, there's no way Nagito would mention it here.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
No, that's wrong!
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
You're what now?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down! Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
While we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, But we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it! While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. You saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there's no bread, let them eat cake.
Oh, Sonia.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
Allow me to cut through those words!
I almost missed that one.
Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor. When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
Yeah, threatening my homeland and, and all that.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
This mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse. But we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Then the only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
He performed the appropriate action in order to learn the secret. Could he be talking about...
I see!
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small, conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
As he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the Funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this
Then
picture.
let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
The way he said that. What doesn't make sense in this picture?
Here!
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
I see. And is that it?
Nagito said there's lots of things that don't make sense in the photo, which means there's other contradictions contained within it. What doesn't make sense in this picture?
Here!
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then, this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angle suggests it was taken from higher up.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? Is he talking about that one time? Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up. How'd you even come here? Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
Hey, Luck, welcome to the stream.
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already.
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma Archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Was that thing just now another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse's structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor. Using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. Oh, ultimate skateboarder time! He said I don't have a talent, I'll show him. Let's see if I remember the controls. Okay, this is stop. Okay, this is... Wait, what's jump? Okay, this is jump. Wait, that's not speed up. Wait, oh, this is speed up. Okay, I'm pressing the wrong button. Okay. Oh, whoa, where did that come from? Do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? They do exist. Hey Leon, welcome in. Oh my god, there's so many obstacles. Ow. Yeah, I shouldn't go so fast. Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or two different buildings? They're the same building. How are Strawberry House and Grape House positioned with each other? Vertically.
It's all coming together! Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There is only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
It's so silly because, like, this is a very serious situation. They keep saying Strawberry and Grape because that's the name of their locations.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different three-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Where Strawberry House is located?
I see! On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap! I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd! Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Then, it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Hey Kieran, welcome in.
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House. Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
I'll definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Okay, you try that, Kazuichi.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
Wait, Kazuichi thinks he's onto something, and Gundam adds like one thing onto it, and then Sonia thinks the Gundam's the impressive one. It's just so funny. A dummy of Nekomaru's body existed. Does that mean the killer prepared it in advance? But is something like that even possible?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
No, that's wrong!
Yes, I hit it before the white noise came by.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Kazuichi, you just disproved yourself.
Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said...
Not just that, the parts I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
Disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
Yeah, get wrecked, Kazuichi. That's what you get for being such a dick during the last chapter.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
A device like that? A device that transports things to different floors in the same building? I feel like I've seen that before. Alright, let's play a mini-game to find out. This one's for you, Lork. Give me the right letters. They're giving me all the right letters in the wrong order. Why these are so fast? Ah! Oh. Wait, come back.
I got it! You must be talking about an elevator.
I just played an entire mini game in my head, so I remember what the word elevator was. Are you happy?
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower?
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
Things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them, not even the fact they all move with the elevator. The one thing all these things have in common...
I see!
Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
There's something unique about the elevator.
I see!
So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show? Why was something like that necessary?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, mon ami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Wait, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair the button, but seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as the chain's there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
Take that, Kazuichi.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
I see. Now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
I agree. What does this mean? If the two houses are connected vertically, the position of the tower should be the same in both houses. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in the Grape House, the tower's on my right. Let's just repeat everything that we just said. And when my back was facing the elevator in the Strawberry House, the tower was on my left. How can I break through this contradiction?
The two houses are connected vertically.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning
It's clearly contradictory.
Look at this tag team between
What's with
Gundam and
this iron
Sonia.
curtain of teamwork?
I just like how it makes Kazuichi mad. So Gundam and Sony have matching arguments. It sounds like it makes sense, but is that really correct?
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
No, that's wrong! The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Oh, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side.
I like how someone had to like 3D model this with like simple basic shapes and then animate it.
Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know?
Actually, Akane has to talk for a
What is
while
the
now to think about it.
Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
What an octagon means. An 8-sided
I
shape.
see! If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
I didn't expect you to know that. I'm still a high school student in this game. Amy Emergency, welcome in.
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
The place befitting of the name Octagon. It's probably... Well, it's gonna be on top of the Grape House, right?
Here!
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Learn?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse. Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery. And then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon. So they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime.
It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
The funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon. What does this mean? How'd the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who is the killer who did that?
Hiya!
Why, hello there. I thought of a new bad word to call Monami. I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Let me say it right away. I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Monami is a serious Stufatly. That's much more straightforward than I expected. Stufatly, huh? That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all three of them would be... Ta-da! Stufatly! There's a fat hidden in there.
Okay, everyone, all together now! Monami is a serious Stufatly.
That's the intermission? Okay. We learned a new word today.
Hello! I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. My heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently!
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon.
Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Okay, Chiaki.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is... the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Nekomaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Nagito, as usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? he was horribly damaged, as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building's structure. So what was Nekomaru's cause of death that also utilized the building's structure?
I see!
That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
Is it just because you're hungry? Nekomaru died from falling. Where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? If I'm going to reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on! Did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door won't open. Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
I need to make it clear so they understand that Nekomaru fell to his death. It looks like it's all up to me.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on! Did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
No, that's wrong!
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed it, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
That's what I was about to explain, before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
Get wrecked, Kazuichi! A way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru's still inside it. Chiaki seems to have an idea, but what way could that be?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest!
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
No, Kazuichi, no. Nekomaru's inside the elevator. How can you create a difference in elevation? I love how there's this like subplot between Kazuichi and Sonya and Gundam developing in just this
If you arrange it
a
a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
I love how they just interrupt Chiaki too before
Isn't
she
it
tells
about
us.
time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
I agree with that. Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob,
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That is a strong doorknob, I will say.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
Monokuma. Actually, like on a side note, remember how with human Nekomaru I kept saying they made his pants like strangely tight around the center, and then for Mechamaru they did not. They made his pants actually quite loose.
You better not finish that sentence!
the killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
Oh, come on,
So what
Kazuichi.
if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that. Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall. Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to put... There's no way they could do that!
I'm trying to like slash, but for some reason it doesn't always. Oh, I think if I'm switching evidence, it doesn't slash at the same time. That's why I'm missing some of them. I agree with what Kazuichi's wondering. It seems certain that a difference in elevation inside the tower was used to kill Nekomaru. I need to find the answer and counter
Even if
his
they
remarks.
suspended Nekomaru from... How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him... There's no way they could do that!
Why can't I slash that one? Okay, whatever.
Doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru, if he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. But in that case, you still won't be able to explain
missed
that
it.
moving the elevator with Nekomaru is just impossible. End of story.
I think I missed it. Hold on, thanks to Kazuichi, I think I figured out how the killer dropped Nekomaru. Alright, if I use that evidence, I should be able to break through Kazuichi's remarks too.
What? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Allow me to cut through those words.
See, this minigame is okay, but
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
I think that minigame's okay, but only because I I've played this game before, so I know where they're going with it, so I can kind of guess which evidence I'm using and which sentence I need to slash ahead of time. But if you're trying to do the minigame as you're trying to read and pick out the evidence, it is quite a bit to do at once and process.
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
Because especially if you're slashing too fast, you don't have time to read his sentences, and then you don't know what you're trying to rebuttal.
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was on, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off.
They must have been very careful with the way that they suspended him, right? Because when they suspended him, his body was still probably on the floor, so they needed to make sure that he stayed suspended, but with just enough that he would be able to tip off the handle too. It would have been very tricky to do that, like, realistically
In
speaking.
actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
Well, that's true. I forgot that the entire doorknob
When
came off.
Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it.
Especially if it's like that shape of doorknob, like the one that's like an L-shaped handle. It'd be a lot harder to do than if it was like a bulbous knob
If they
or
knew
something.
it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... In that case, I shall use my full power! Ugh! With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. But... Alright, he loosened it earlier. Not yet. Here comes the incredible strength of 1 million horsepower! Ugh! Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. That's really what it was. Then that's the clue Nekomaru left us for us to find. I mean, I guess in some way Nekomaru left us a clue, but in another way he also kind of did it to himself by loosening that doorknob.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said.
You mean as I said, right? Not Miss Sonia.
I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig.
Okay, that part I will agree that was from Miss Sonia. And yes.
Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
Oh no, he's into it.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this.
Yeah, call him out on it, Fuyiko, please.
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
Doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed straight into the floor. The moment Nekomaru fell to the floor, the only thing I could think of that would happen to him was... cola came out of his eyes. I mean, we probably could have used the cola and the iced tea.
He ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Because we were all being starved to death, right? I feel like some of that cola and iced tea would have helped us with our sugar levels for at least a little bit.
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta!
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. But I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue to breaking through this contradiction.
We headed for Grape Tower. Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest. That's gotta be it!
The alarm that caused Nekomaru's death rang at 7:30 a.m., but we discovered his body before 7 o'clock a.m. I need to crush one possibility at a time if I'm gonna break through this contradiction.
We headed for Grape Tower. Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru.
No, that's wrong!
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
Hey Cole, welcome in.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
He's so funny when he's like this.
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
This time-related contradiction, I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Think. If I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to the mystery. Oh, here we go. Oh, wow. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? Oh no, ah. The time in the building. Hajime, you may not have a talent according to Nagito, but you're still the ultimate skateboarder slash snowboarder to me. Oh, ah. I totally made that jump. Okay, whatever. They'll just give that one to me. Shouldn't go so fast. Oh no, they sent me back. Okay. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I almost fell off again. Oh, these are so hard. Wait, oh my god, did they send me all the way back here? Oh my god. I totally made that! I'm gonna fail just because I keep missing this one jump. Which clock was tampered with? The building's clocks. The building's clocks. Wow, they didn't give me... I feel like the original logic dives give me more time to think before the question arrived. But now they're giving me less time, or less, like, distance. Okay, we're still good on time, I think. Oh. Which house had the wrong time? Both houses. Well, I only have 30 seconds left. I feel like I probably got a bad score on this one.
It's all coming together. You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks had been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
She's right, that's the main problem. I need to clarify by how much the time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. That's definitely the next mystery. I'm gonna reach the truth in one go.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be? In our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down? If only I heard sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream!
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
What's with that pose? It says. By how much did the killer adjust the time inside the building? How would I even figure that out?
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be? In our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when you fell.
I agree with that.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
The rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30 a.m. It's like the answer to how much of our time is off is literally right in front of me.
I see!
Can you do basic math, Hajime?
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Lure out only Nekomaru.
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing. If they're trying to lure out only Nekomaru, then that specific thing is...
I see!
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
When I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning,
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early! He didn't even ask you yet!
Jeez, how outrageous. I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. It turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped. I mean, the thing is, like, everyone was like, oh, how are we gonna find out at 7 a.m. if we don't have Monokuma announcements and we have to be there at 7 a.m. or else we get punished? But then we didn't realize, or the game didn't tell us until after, that there are alarms on the clocks in the lounges. Plus, Nekomaru also has an alarm.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right?
Like, we could have avoided this problem if Nekomaru just helped wake everyone up at 7 a.m. But I guess everyone was also really tired and delirious. Plus, it doesn't fit the narrative of the game, so...
We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past meeting time.
Ah, jeez! That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad!
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Thanks for calling Grippy.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, how did that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
It's whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time, right?
You're the only one! The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't. You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
He couldn't.
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too. I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
couldn't hear it. What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
The only people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The secret is what these three have in common. Could this also be the secret that points to the killer? Oh no, not the Hangman's Gambit, no! The unimproved Hangman's Gambit. At least give me the right letters, game. It's like giving me the letters I need, but they're all in the wrong order. I don't want to speed it up too much because then it gets difficult to react. Wait, I didn't even... Did you guys see that? I didn't even have a chance to get those ones. They appeared on screen and then immediately collided. That was so mean. Ah, no, I used the wrong one. Oh my god, this is so difficult. Oh. I got it! I hate this minigame. I hate this minigame.
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
The guest rooms are divided by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent? Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Hold on a sec! Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer. Decisive factor?
Somehow I feel like I understand what Nagito means. The killer among us. The killer who murdered Nekomaru. I went around the wrong way.
You're the only one!
Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There's only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko. Me? After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Mekamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with a wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room. Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Hey, what are you doing? This raucous. It's louder than the supreme ruler of the Netherworld bellowing for his sacrifice. Don't go making all that noise so suddenly.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
I mean, there is an easy out here that no one thought of, but the washrooms are on the first floor, right? You could just say that you're in the washroom, but I guess that defeats the purpose of creating an alibi.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
I love the little hamster that's on the end of his palm that's just like, whee!
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm.
Oh, he does use that argument.
That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway.
I mean, I say that every single trial, and yet everyone makes me, Hajime, solve every single last mystery, even when we're all certain who the killer is.
So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously, let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
You said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, he wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing. Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
That's wrong. When something's obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction's born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House...
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
That was a weird
It would have
camera
been
angle.
different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
I can't believe I grabbed that one in time. A contradiction is when something's obviously wrong. There's no contradiction I can't shoot through. I gotta find out what that is. For the sake of everyone's hope, I'll shoot through the contradiction.
That elevator was the only means of travel between...
No, that's wrong! No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist!
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method? You're the only one! Nagito, you should know.
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up.
Okay, you keep saying that, and yet everyone keeps asking me to give answers. So if you don't want to say that, then you should provide answers for once. Jeez.
But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
Whoa. Watch it there.
However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
Did you say? Don't make me angry! You wouldn't like me when I'm angry!
So looking for an item that was... Okay, I get it.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes. Provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Why can't I cut? Oh, it's because I ran out of cuts. I forgot there's a limit. This argument is exhausting. Just listening to it makes me tired. I need to skillfully cut back against his words so he doesn't outpace
me. Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes. Provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
What? I totally got that. It's hard because when you slash, you need to get the trajectory right, but also you need to remember the slash doesn't originate from the edge of the screen. It originates from the center. Or like it always pivots from the center, so it's hard to aim.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes. Provided you use a spacious
I can't overslash.
However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Oh my god, I ran out of cuts again. Oh my god.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes. Provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I ran out of cuts. Oh no, I got it, right?
I can't back down!
Yes! Oh my god, no.
I already proved a
Barely.
secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Okay, I need to find some. I need to buy some skills that help me with this minigame next time.
Went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blood,
allow me to cut
I
through
just did
those
that on
words.
instinct. How does a wire disprove a maelstrom of confusion?
The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body.
That didn't even directly contradict it, but okay.
The hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, There's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case.
Only because you guys make me do it.
But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
What if Nagito just does the closing argument for me?
Hey, what do you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the
Oh, yes,
building,
please.
Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that
Oh, I can't even click X.
Thanks
He
to
progresses
that,
the text on his own.
Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower,
love how
just
it's
like
playing the
we
music,
did
too.
when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
I love how it was doing that too. And don't forget, the joke is also that Nagito, his voice actor in both Japanese and English, is the same as Makoto's English and Japanese voice actors as well, because his name's an anagram.
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties, but even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay?
Yeah, please, go ahead.
Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Hey, Danger, welcome in.
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
Yeah, you haven't actually talked in a while, Akane.
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
Guess you really don't want to admit it. Then, just as you requested, I'll provide an argument that leaves you no choice but to be persuaded. Why am I doing this? Shouldn't Nagito be doing the minigame? Isn't he the one that pissed him off? Let's see if I still know how to do this minigame.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so easily?
Divas.
This is the end!
I'm so glad I invested all my skills into
Even
just
if
that
you
one
didn't get behind
minigame.
Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck.
I invested every skill I had just to do that minigame easier.
As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course, that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundam. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
See, he showed his hand here. He shouldn't have done that. Emissary of Evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through, Supernova Silver Fox Sandy. Oh, it pressed the button. Truly, this is the Skyline Lamentation art of the Demon Mouse. Soon the door of destiny shall open.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved a piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible.
I just love the idea that he's like the ultimate like animal breeder slash tamer, but his animal of choice is the hamsters. It's just so
To
cute.
secretly get one of them behind Nekomaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
I mean, this is a little different than Chapter 3's ending. Wait, but Nagito already did this. Why do I have to do this? Okay, let's look at what we got. So we got the clock, Fuyuhiko, Hajime waking up, wrapping the wire, and hamster and murder. Wait, who set the alarm clock? Who was in the lounge early morning? You. What time do you see Nekomaru? He saw him at 5. What is this? Okay, they're already using this one then. Hamsters. Button on his neck, and then... Wait, they already used this one, so that's not it. Gathered at the lounge. He fell, and then I heard the rumbling sound. Oh wait, I need to set the alarm. set the lounge clock's alarm. Not that one. Wire. Destroyed the panel. The hammer. I think I already did everything up here, yeah? The weakness is the button. Wait, look at this panel here. Look at this panel right here. Look at how evil they all look, including the hamsters. The wire wrapped around his feet. Kiss the pillar, damn it. Wrapping the chain around the doorknob. Gathered at the lounge. Oh, he fell because the doorknob came off. This one's done. Hung the loop.
Here's everything that happened in this case. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime.
Okay, Nagito already did this though.
First, they destroyed the contact elevator.
But he did it without a cool comic strip. Take this ultimate ability.
This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final deadline. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else.
This picture.
That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Tai Chi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there.
These panels are so epic.
With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile.
Like he looks like a cryptid in the bottom left there.
From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful, and placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge.
His face here when he's so distressed. But honestly, Fuyuhiko's sitting there in the lounge. He looks like he's falling asleep and his eye patch is facing the hallway. So the way this is drawn here, he could have snuck by, theoretically.
As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30.
Especially if they were both, if like Kazuichi and Fuyuhiko were both turned away from the entrance and looking at the clock. Probably could have like snuck by unnoticed, but you know.
To avoid a worst case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob, but because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
Blair, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following and being a froggy friend. Why does he look so fabulous here? Like, what's with that expression? Why'd they draw him like that?
That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe.
Oh, Sonia.
You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Yeah, at least he's taking it in stride. There was like the 2 mini games I did really bad on this time around. I think I get like a B, won't I? Yeah, that's fine. Still got quite a bit of coins though. 111? That's pretty good.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
Hold on, Akuma. Oh, I have to go back to reading everything. It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys are correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yay, I said it all without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true the class trial's finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish yet until we hear from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who is lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct?
How pitiful.
You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not do that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain. Fine then, I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse, and I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. He looks so cool in this panel. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death?
Let me tell you this.
He was serious, too. He gave it his all to try to kill me.
Huh?
If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
This scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great one.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I do not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might! I won't go easy on you! Don't even think about holding back! Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics! Give me everything you got!
Nekomaru need I. Your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why? Why'd you fight? We are all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you this.
However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation. Wait, are you telling us just to wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us. Or, I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. Huh? Do you mean you'd rather die?
Fall, my tears.
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone has been dominated by the feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life, that's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point of their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well!
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this world.
If a world would consider that justice, then I would fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy toward life.
I renounce you!
It's a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying all that just to justify what you did? But it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall, my tears.
But even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh,
That belief is why you committed your crime.
you...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well,
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka!
Just who do you think I am? I'm Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Yay, got it. I prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Please wait!
Please wait, this is just too much.
I beg of you!
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam.
Huh?
Miss Sonia.
I beg of you!
How pitiful.
Sonia. An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundam. It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind, however.
What is it, my four dark devas of destruction?
Oh, look at him smiling.
Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Gundam! No! Even after Gundam's gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it! I'm so pissed off I need to throw something!
Damn it!
Y'all spent so much time worrying about each other. Thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit, every last one of you. The biggest piece of shit is me.
The worst.
Damn it, why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who've died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. And live. If we don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey!
How long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? The class trial's over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on! How much longer are you gonna keep doing this? Seriously, how long is he gonna keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
Hold on a sec, that mood shift is too damn fast.
Not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right?
Huh.
Ugh, she's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Then let's go back for now and eat. And then after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trials come to an end. Once again, we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group is definitely diminished. But despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial. But at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information.
Well,
I guess they're too busy with other matters. Or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
Alright, Monokuma's arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see. So you can tell. Ah, perhaps you found out who the traitor is. You know me well.
Well,
Is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately I haven't learned that yet. I see. So even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So why'd you summon me here anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love?
hey,
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. Oh yeah, what about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
you don't even know?
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Host Peak Academy, right?
Of course.
That's right, I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But
If this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Host Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
hey,
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
well,
That's not my
Right.
point. My point is, you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up.
Well, you're splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monomi after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing, huh?
No, no.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation lackeys putting you guys through this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight for anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know.
Huh?
Cooperation?
hey,
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you, too.
Well,
Well, I knew you'd say that. Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought, you saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself in despair exist. You're right, you're a true believer of hope after all. I must say that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Well.
Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Huh?
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one that does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called the ultimate hope. The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey.
Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
That's...
If that's the case, if that person's already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting? We're a really small group now. Danganronpa. Got a present. The Hellhound earring. Ooh, what a chapter. It was a bit different than the other chapters. We had a really long investigation, and there was also a really long setup because of the unique setting. It almost felt like more like a puzzle chapter than a murder mystery chapter because it was almost over half of it was about the structure of the funhouse, which I think makes an interesting setup because it's a little different than what we've seen before. And also having the escape room part was kind of interesting too, even though I think that they kind of skewed the difficulty of it a little bit, or like at some points they gave you too many answers right away. But I get it. In terms of story, I mean, we got a lot of story this time. Like Akane is getting more character development. Nagito's done like a complete heel turn into a different direction that is equally as bad, it seems. We have the whole like Gundam Sonya Kazuichi kind of thing. Kazuichi was like a big jerk during the first half of it as well. Actually, he was kind of a jerk throughout the whole thing. We see a lot more Fuyuhiko coming out and like being like really cooperative and nice to everyone. And then also I still like the way Chiaki is like always kind of there as Hajime's anchor, or kind of everyone's anchor really, even to the point where she was willing to sacrifice herself by going to the dead room as well. So a lot of stuff going on, a lot of moving parts in this one. I find it really weird. They draw that parallel between the first game and the second game, where it's like, you know, the first one was like someone stabbed in like self-defense, and then the second one was serial killer, and then the third one was a double murder, and then they try to like lead us on for a very short amount of time. They remind us that the fourth chapter of the first game was a suicide, and then they kind of play with that in this one, and then they like immediately drop it. Like I think if they wanted to make some kind of like meta, not like a joke, but like a meta thing to play with the viewers who played the first game, and maybe at the beginning you might think that the result of this chapter was suicide, maybe just to like trick you into that, but they drop it really quickly. I feel like they didn't utilize that really well. But you can still draw some conclusions or like some parallels between them, because at the end of the fourth chapter in the first game, everyone feels a little bit more renewed, full of hope. And in this one, we're still not completely renewed full of hope, but at the very least, Gundam and Nekomaru's words do seem to have an effect on everyone else, which drives their character development. So I think that's kind of what they're going for. I know they like to frame it as this whole like Gundam and Nekomaru were doing this noble duel to save everyone else, and that Gundam was really doing it to save everyone else from starvation, which I think is a valid way to look at it, especially because, you know, I like Gundam and Gundam is very popular in the fandom. But like, if you think about it, like, he still tried to hide his murder and everything. Yes, he kind of like, he didn't put up as much of a fight as Mikan, but like, if he got away with it, we still all would have died too. So, but maybe he's just trying to keep up the evil overlord act. That could have been part of it too. Maybe he intended to give himself up at the end regardless. I don't know. But like, you can kind of interpret his actions as being noble, but you could also interpret them as being selfish. And I think that line to blur is obviously intentional, and it's kind of interesting depending on how you see it. Because again, also could have also done the suicide route like in the first game, which was in the end a noble sacrifice instead of sacrificing someone else and then yourself, because in the end we still lost 2 people, right? So you could view it in a few different ways. It's interesting because a lot of times in Danganronpa and Ace Attorney, a lot of these murder plots are very elaborate, and it usually ends up being the elaborateness of it is what makes it eventually you catch the person doing it, whether it's because they falsified an alibi for themselves or they use a technique that only they would know about or able to do. And obviously that makes for really good drama, and that makes for a good murder mystery in a game. I just keep thinking about how, like, you know, if you were really in this situation and you want to murder someone and get away with it, keeping it simple would probably be even better. Like, not try to manufacture this entire thing, because then if you keep it simple, there's less clues to find. It's a lot harder to, like, if multiple people are missing alibis, it's a lot harder to figure out who it is. It would probably be a lot more straightforward, like how Nagito said he found the poison in the fridge, right? Would have been something that would have probably been a lot easier to deal with than this elaborate thing that had so many parts where it could have gone awry. But again, it's an interesting chapter, I think, and I think the execution, as usual for all the other ones in this game, it plays on a little bit of the, like, irony of it too. So Gundam obviously is a very Chunin character, right? He wants to pretend that he is like this dark overlord with all these powers and stuff like that too. And so even towards the end, he alleges that he fought Nekomaru head on and did not use his hamsters to press the button, right? And again, that is up to your interpretation. But then during the execution, you know, he's like getting charged at by all these animals. He draws this magic circle and it looks like he's about to cast some dark magic. And in the end, nothing happens, and he gets Mufasa, really. Basically a slap in the face to like kind of say to him, like, ha, like, I just proved to everyone in front of you that you don't have any powers at all and this is all a facade, right? Which would probably be a major blow to his ego. But then on the other hand, like, he always keeps saying, because he keeps asserting that he's this dark overlord, he's like, I'm gonna go to hell for this, right? But then in the end, he gets taken seemingly to heaven by the animal angels, right? Which could be a good thing for him, but it could also be another way of undermining him as well, to show that, like, oh, he's not this evil overlord that you all think he is. He's going to heaven and not to hell. So it is a different way to interpret it, but not as bad as some, like, not as bad in irony as some of the other executions we've seen already in this game. But I just think it's interesting to point out. I do kind of wish that the whole Gundam Sonia thing was kind of built up a little bit more, because they only kind of really started getting along this chapter. And of course, it was kind of get in Kazuichi's face, but I just thought it was interesting, and I kind of like it. Of course, a lot of people ship Gundam with Sonia. I'll tell you a little story. I told you back in the day I used to be very involved in Danganronpa on Tumblr. And back in the day, people on Tumblr would play Dangan Mafia. So there's a website where you can play Mafia, if you know what the Mafia game is, online, right, with people. And so people on Tumblr would organize games where you go in and you play Mafia with other Danganronpa fans. And the way it would work, the person would set up the rooms, is that you'd be randomly assigned a character, and you had to RP the character as you played Mafia. And if you don't know what Mafia is, think of it, it's kind of like Among Us, but not exactly. So this was before Among Us became popular too. Mafia is almost like a more convoluted way of playing Among Us, because Among Us is a lot more straightforward. So in Mafia, or Dangan Mafia, you'd role play a Danganronpa character that was randomly assigned to you, and then some of them would be part of the Mafia, and some of them would be part of the bystanders, and then every night you'd have to, like, the Mafia could choose to kill one of the bystanders, and then the next morning you'd have to debate, and then the bystanders could choose one person to execute based on whether they thought they were the Mafia, and the goal is to get rid of all the Mafias. So I played this fairly often. It was pretty fun, and I love these types of social deduction games, and this was, again, before Among Us. And so I played a number of games, but one game I had a lot of fun of that I still remember very fondly was I got into the game and I got Gundam, and I never get Gundam. I always get a boring character. So I was excited because that means you get to talk all funny, right? So I was like having fun RPing him and talking all funny. And then one part of the game in Mafia on the website is that you could whisper other people, and you could like send them private messages during the game and basically form alliances and question people and stuff. And so the Sonya in the game messaged me, and like we just playfully started like not like flirting, but like playfully started like hinting at some kind of relationship to make things kind of more fun, to get the drama up, right? So then, like, you know, I would say like silly Overlord stuff, and then she would pretend to be impressed by it. And I was a bystander in the game. That round I was the doctor, right? So the doctor gets to like choose one person to protect every night that wouldn't get executed. So I was the doctor, so I would say like, and you had to keep your role secret, but I told her, because part of the drama, that, I have powers of protection, right? And then so as the game went on, it became increasingly clear to me that this Sonya was part of the Mafia, and I was a bystander, and she knew that I was the doctor, right? Which is important. But I didn't die. They didn't kill me, probably because she wanted to continue this like funny little RP farce. Because usually you would kill the doctor right away, because that's a pretty important role, right? So we were RPing, and then basically it got down to it was just me, Sonya, and then I think it was Hajime, and it was just the three of us. Or I think there might have been one other character. It might have been like Kazuichi or something like that. Basically, it came down to just me, Sonya, and then one or two other bystanders, and we had to vote on who the last Mafia was. And she convinced everyone that I was, and then I had to try to defend myself, but I didn't have an alibi, and I needed to defend myself to say I was one of the good guys. And I knew that she was the Mafia, so I had to accuse her, but she had so much like trust from me at the beginning that she used it against me to betray me, basically. And basically it came down to like a single vote, where like I think it was like the Hajime had to decide whether it was me or Sonya, because he had no idea who it was. And it was like a really intense like argument we had for like a good like 10 or 15 minutes or whatever the time limit was for that day. And then in the very end, at the last second, he decided to switch his vote and vote for the Sonya, and we won. And it was so exhilarating, and it was so fun. And I still remember that one game really fondly, because usually I die early in those games, and so I don't usually end up lasting, and so when you die, you just have to spectate, right? So it was really fun. I got to RP Gundam, and then there was an evil Sonya that tried to flirt with me, and I had to convince everyone that she was evil and I was good. It was really fun. Anyways, I'm not going to raid out to anyone today because it's kind of late and I'm kind of tired. But thank you so much for coming to the stream. Tomorrow, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink Endless Ragnarok comes out, so we will go back, or we will go to that game and play it, and then we'll come back to this game afterwards. Thank you so much for coming to the stream. That was a lot of reading at the beginning. I'm so tired, but I'm glad I did the whole trial in one stream along with it. And it ended up not being too extra long anyways. Anyways, take care, guys. Bye, Froggy friends.